Hello. Oh, hello. Hi everyone. How you guys doing? Hello Diva, Grats on first. Hello Nova. Hello Bumfluff. Hello Danny-kun. How you guys doing? Hello. So, I'm hoping the game won't be as sad as the end of last chapter, but we'll see. It got to me though, hey. I didn't know if like, yeah, I don't think it'll be that quick. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I was very much like, oh, I don't know if I'm ready to stream again. Oh well. Game psych. No. Hopefully it'll be okay. All right. So. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. Okay. Episode 3. Nice. Let me know if the audio is doubling up. I don't think it is. I think I may have fixed that problem. Let me know. Yes. You think it's clear? Good. Wait, is it?
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
Okay.
A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However,
I guess they're all presented as like
at the time that such a
Sherlock Sholmes
obvious
stories
case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed
the prelude, the beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Ooh, we got anime cutscene. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, he's so cute.
Amazing.
Oh,
Is
love
this
them.
really just a railway station?
I love them.
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all
It's
this
fucking
steam
Harry
up
Potter.
This country is incredible.
Oh, I love them.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case,
So much more immersive than the original trilogy, yeah.
Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Bottle of water. Whoa. Fucking look at their court. What the shit? Why? Is it in fucking Big Ben? Is there court in Big Ben? Hey Melon, how are you? Oh my god. It fucking might be Danny-kun. Clock court. Oh my god. They made it! They made it off the boat. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. How are you doing, Melon? There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in the few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. I don't think buildings look like this. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? Not bad, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we're here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. And having delivered to his or her message to... Sorry. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Did he do his studies? Did he do it? She's tired from crying at what happened during last night's lawyer stream. Yeah. I am emotionally wrecked from this game. The last case, like, killed me. Which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. You saw the tweet? Oh no. So the... Sorry, my throat is a bit... I just finished dinner before stream. Hang on, let me have a sip of water. So that's the second reason why we're here. You have to officially recognize... To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'd be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. My gosh. So I had all these ideas about, like, I wonder what the next case will be. And because, like, we knew he had to do studies and stuff like that to, like, study to become a lawyer, and they had, like, you know, 50 days left on the boat to get there. And I was wondering if, like, maybe he'd do, like, a study from, Asogi's, like notes and stuff like that of previous cases he's worked on. And I was wondering if it could potentially be like a flashback case in the form of you acting as Asogi in court, but it's just kind of a representation of Naruhodo like studying it. I thought that would have been really interesting. So I'm surprised they actually arrived in Britain right away. But yeah, they have conveniently glossed past it. But that would have been a really cool thing for them to do, actually. Hey Lady Ma, how are you? But yeah, I was thinking that'd be a perfect thing to do, like have a flashback case. That way you have our wonderful fucking Asogi back, and we get to see him be in court. So you open some Macca's Pokemon cards a little back. Did you get what you were after? Have a set of normal cards and 19 of 25 the hollows. I'm a gremlin and need them all. Oh my gosh. You're good just putting dinner in the oven? Nice. What are you having today, Miss Lady Ma? Alright. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I'm Male Strongheart. Male Strongheart. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Chimkin skewers, nice. Yes, thank you. You just typed because you wanted to know if the pun was somewhere, but doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, the Pokemon promos are so scuffed. How, like, they're always, like, stuck to the packet and stuff, and it's like the one that's like, yeah, they're all stuck to the package, and the one that is stuck is the hollow one, so they ruin the hollow on them. So bad. Alright, let's talk to him. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here. I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here to the station. Everything's so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. Stuck on the package, scrapes off the paint from the foil, and so many have hollow bleed. No! There's supposed to be a 2 per person max, and Macastop do not follow that. Yeah, so on the first day we went there, and the person's like, who, like, because we just went there and bought the cards straight, and they were like, oh, how many packs do you want? And we're like, oh, you know, they said there was a 2 person limit. So, like, we informed the store saying, because like, we don't really want people to scalp them, and more so take the opportunity away from children as well, who are actually getting Happy Meals. And it's like, I know I'd be fucking heartbroken as a kid if I went to go get a Pokemon Happy Meal and they gave me fucking Space Jam. Like, I'd be heartbroken as a fucking adult. So it's like, we informed the store saying that, like, they have said that there is a 2 per person limit on buying them. So, yeah, I don't know. When was Dinosaurs in rotation? How old is that toy? I don't know. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. great exhibition. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital is nothing but magnificent. London is the centre of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our grand empire, on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. It'd be fucked if we get a Happy Meal box that's Pikachu and you get Space Jam. Yeah! You don't have the Pikachu boxes at all. Aww. I haven't been able to afford collecting a bit, but you went heavy on Japanese cards for a while. I prefer them because I don't play the game, but then even those started getting scalped. Yeah, I feel like as soon as we started getting back into Pokemon cards, everyone else, like it had a big boom just after we'd gotten into it. I've got some of the really early Japanese theme decks sealed and Amari Luigi boxes. You love them so much. Nice. Yeah. Lord Chief Justice. I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. How did they get news off ships? Like, how would they send the news? Did radios and stuff exist then? No, Diva is cool. Shush. Stop speaking lies, Diva. This year's the 25th anniversary, so the Pokemon community is going ham. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know how they would have... Surely there would have been ways to contact off the ship, but I'm not sure. I guess there would have. I guess there would have been some kind of, like, coastal communications. Radio's not for a couple decades, it's the end of the 19th century. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, how would they have contacted? How you doing, Deetsol, by the way? What's the question? So they apparently telegraph. Do telegraphs go through phone lines, though? I thought they go through phone lines. So this is my question: is how did they get this information off a ship to? Ships had them. Okay. They had a wireless telegraph. Is that a thing? Like, I don't know. Ate too much food today, so food coma energy. What did you eat? Just pretend they did. Because, yeah, so Japan had the news that Kazuma died, and then telegrammed the news to the UK. So how did that information get off the ship is what I'm wondering. Like, what? Unless, I guess, maybe they telegrammed the information to Japan, yeah, when they stopped in Hong Kong, because yeah, they said they were going to stop there. Communication between ship and shore was by Morse code, as it was conventional telegraphy. The equipment only transmitted messages about 300 miles in daylight. In daylight? What? Although that figure doubled or tripled after dark thanks to the refraction of long-wave radiation in the ionosphere? What the fuck? That's too big brain for me. I don't know anything about that shit. I want to imagine there's a little seal with a waterproof bag and a cute little posty hat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess they would have stopped import. Your stream's frozen. Oh no. Bonk the stream for Melon. At night, radio waves go further. What the fuck? That's bizarre. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news? Yes. We're here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy. I can see that's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the host, Melon. Is that why I keep getting weird radio stations when I tune in at night where the guy sounds like he's talking to you directly? What? And thank you for the host, Bumfluff. I don't know why Streamlabs only sometimes says who's hosted. Like, it announced Melon, but it didn't announce Bumfluff. Kinda just picks and chooses what it wants. Alright. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madame? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then, the moment of truth. Here we go. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me, Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that's what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's Miss Susato. Actually, there's no one. I guess it's me. Why has he got a yaoi paddle? It's me, I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details... What a convention throwback, right? I've been spending every square moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I've learnt all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Boya. He did have big study time. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe, not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Aww. You were just explaining it to Lady Bar. Oh no. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you a good which is a skill that would stand you in good stead. Stead? Stead? As a lawyer, I don't know. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put those words on... You're willing to put those words on... Either are acceptable? Okay. So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there just for a second? Just second there all of a sudden. You'd say steed? Yeah, I think that's what I said first. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? PC internet. Dumb. Mobile internet pog. Alright, what's the test? So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect. In fact, there's an app trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense yet. This will be welcome news. Holy fuck, he's just putting us in a fucking real trial. Oh my god, I love this. Today, straight away. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? Ugh, how do I get myself into these situations? Seems sus. It fucking is. Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Just get not guilty. Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. It's a murder trial. Of fucking course it is. I don't think there's ever been a trial. Actually, I won't say this. I don't know if it's considered a spoiler for the series. I won't say anything. An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Oh god. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. You would be toying with a man's life. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and have decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? Yeah, this is fucking high stakes. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I'll perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you have come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Just don't lose. Fucking get good. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. Can't tell if he's just hardcore or evil. He's given me fucking evil vibes. I don't trust him. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. He looks like an evil character. He looks like a villain. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I won't do it. Can I fucking save? I want to see what happens if I click no. I won't do it. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out. Aw. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions but lack resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Fucking see you later. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Oh my god. Yes, Lord Strongheart. I can't fucking pronounce his name. Like, Lord Strongheart. I keep getting tongue-tied every time. Thank you for offering me a chance. Bye, thanks for streaming. Good to see you, everyone. Game over. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. Thanks for stream, bye everyone. What are you trying to say, madame? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. Wonder what happened differently if he said yes. Yeah! I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test. It's some kind of experiment. Maybe, like, if either was the right answer, I reckon, like, Susato may have, like, intervened and be like, are you fucking sure, kind of thing? And then went on to say what she said. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but each one of those clients, the particular day they stand on the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Oh. He'll receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that's the truth. If for a man inside a giant clock, he could just turn around. Why does it have to be like this? Please, don't expect an answer to every question. The cold, hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. He's fucking guilting us. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madame? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it's purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. He was fucking like an hour late to us, yet he's like, I need to leave in this exact time. Yeah, Lord Stroganoff. So venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Fucking have a chat. Miss Susato, can I just ask you something? She's gonna fucking whack us. Careful, from this position I can perform Susato takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts immediately. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Can we look at things? Miss Susato. Okay, nah, she doesn't want us to look at anything. That's fine. Let's move to the Old Bailey. I like how they have like the bailiffs outside as well. Like all the courtrooms have the exact same shot. Like the exact same composition. Oh, the fucking court music. We haven't had that for so long. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favourite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. Not sure why he's so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. Fucking GeForce Game Ready driver is available. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. But there's no sign of him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Even if this room is for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling alone at this moment. Gonna make some food? Enjoy, Danny-kun. What are you making? Top of the morning to you, madame, sir. Oh. You want dessert? I don't think we have dessert. What are yous doing following me here? Tings are fair desperate, are they? Oh, okay. Chippies and burgies, nice. Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny in your name, and all while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand, 'tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Miss Susato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion for the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? It's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the City of London or 2 or 3 times over. Would that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, I couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ah, that hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving you no strings attached. I'll be waiting for you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trial's about to begin, you see. For me, good self here. I'll be in the dock. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. Surely he has enough money to get anyone as his fucking lawyer, though. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes, do yous not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there's a centre of London. It's another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called McGild Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. Ah, an entire park? In central London? The City of Smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its... Where old people? I don't know. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Ah, but... now they have the goal to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal, me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter? What is the matter with the London police, I ask ya? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. That's what I was after saying, you daft idiot. I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancer of a fellow claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? That's exactly what I said. Because he did it, that's the only explanation. Well... well... No? Not at all, although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry, did he just say Reaper? I, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barak Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? Oh, so he's fucking just Miles Edgeworth, because that's exactly what they said about Miles Edgeworth, is that, you know, no one ever has lost against him and he's won every single trial. So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in the defense against this fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barak Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial's about to begin. His counsel, that would be me. Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Cursed or sexy? We will see. Until you showed your face here. I've made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? There's no accident, I can assure you of that. It's fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. Aww. I miss Kazuma. You believe in me, Nova? A fancy fuck courtroom, what the shit? Like in a church or something. Oh my god, who are these people? So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. Oops. Wait, what the fuck is this? Armband. The armband I inherit. Oh no! The armband I inherited from Kazuma. It identifies the wearer as a defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. No! Oh my god. Oh no! The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here, look. Kazuma Asogi. This was his band, of course. He had his heart set on this study tour in Great Britain. I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life before he even had the chance to see the place. Do it for Kazuma! I have such a strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at this armband though. Oh my god, I was so sad. Oh, so sad. These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they? Yes, that's right. The scales are symbols of fairness to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're a warning for those who enter the courtroom with an impartial mind. But if they're the mark of the defense, It would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily in the not guilty side, I think. Very impartial, I'm sure. Aww, that makes me so sad. This is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place are palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. Oh, he's a fucking vampire. Oh no. Oh, look at this judge. He looks wholesome. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. He's a fucking vampire. Look at this guy. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Fucking of course I do. That's why I'm here. Huh? Oh yes, of course, sorry. What sort of question's that? Jesus. Fucking these British people. But he asked if the defense was ready, and I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. His eyes please me, Nipponese. Oh god. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. He said the banned word. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure that you wish to entrust your defense to this, foreigner? Oh my god. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from some little island off the Far East. Oh my god. It's not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a chance. It's not gonna end. I'd like to think that the acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that they donated £5,000 to the I can't read it. It goes too fast for me. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. This is the British, you know. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need to hardly remind you that your 6 members of the public has been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? So this is a jury. What the fuck? I thought they were going to be like witnesses, you know, like how we had multiple witnesses, but this is the jury. I was right the first time. Impartiality. Nice. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Why has this guy got a fucking knife? Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Oh no, he's drinking. Feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Aww. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, those people are the jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes a sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? Skinnier knife? Okay, Lapsod. That I don't know, but I'm sure it will be clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord? It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom, though I thought you'd renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance which the court should be aware? Why does this guy look like Santa? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Danny-kun. Danny-kun. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. Polls up, oh no. We don't really know about him, but Alright. Sexy 100%. How are you, tubers? And how are you, Lapsod? Did I say hello to you? I think I said hi to Lady Ma, and I think Lapsod just sneaked in. He was lurking? You don't know who he is yet? You will see. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. This guy Diva. You're great, just been lurking? I hope you're having a good day. And you're voted sexy. Yeah, I feel... Oh, what about if he is cursed? He is very attractive, though. Like, let's be real. He might be evil, but he is attractive. You guys fucking voted sexy for Jafar, though. You have to remember that. Is that Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I'm sure this character's gonna be cursed. No, you have to vote right now, Bumpler. You have to vote now. It's everyone's initial impression. Diva. You only voted for Genie Jafar? Yeah, fucking when he gets ripped, I can understand. I can understand. Should have made it a 10-minute poll. Who voted cast? Who voted cast? Do you guys know something we don't know? Sexy vampire. He is a fucking like, he's got like that couch look, you know? Yeah, I voted sexy. I think in initial impression, sure. He's a very attractive character. Everyone in Ace Attorney is very hot. This is a stream for hot and successful people. Alright. He's got that Edgeworth bone structure. I do be simping. How are you, Maho? Alright, certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is the case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones here who aren't aware. Oh my god. No, I love him. Maybe you just love with a grey hair. Maybe you just love a man with a grey hair. Fucking Diva, all of the fucking attorneys are so fucking ripped. They are so ripped. I don't understand. Like, Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth have like a fucking breast circumference of like 100 or something. Ace Attorney Beach episode with all the guys when? There was actually an official beach art. Hang on. I have this shit. I have this shit. Let me find it. Why are you bonking? The more you hype him up, the more I'm worried I am about potential character flaws like the... Yeah, that's exactly why I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's going to be cursed. He's going to be awful. But I mean, I have also enjoyed Ace Attorney villains before, so if he is evil, then... Oh well. Fucking... Where am I looking? Ace Attorney. I have this shit somewhere. Alright, I'm posting the link in the chat. Fucking Miles Edgeworth official art. And here's the fucking beach episode version. There you go, guys. It's what you're after for your Ace Attorney streams. I will provide official Ace Attorney art. Thank you, Danny-kun. We all deserve that. Yeah, fucking Gumshoe in the background. Holy shit. Everyone is fucking ripped in this game, though. Everyone is so ripped. Anyway. Lawyers. Okay. The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some 15 minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice Fried Mason. Old bag. Did I miss that? Oh my god, she is fucking there. She is coming. She's there. She fucking swam to see Edgy, to see her edgy poo. Hey Gunblade, how are you? Known in the community as Thrice Fried Mason. Sorry? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be the most indestructible. Oh no. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service of the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. This judge isn't as hot as the other. I agree, Diva. This judge is like, looks like Santa. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that the photograph as evidence. Autopsy report has been entered to the court record. Photograph. Yeah. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord. Oh no, his little toupee? Is that what you call it? Like the little fake hairs came off? Good lord, is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them? Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Fucking sexy one. We're ready for him to become cursed. I guarantee it. He looks evil. You take that back deeper. Maha, are you okay? How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. Oh my god, I love that animation so much. I love it. I love his expression. Oh my god. Damn it! According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. He's very nice if he tries. Defendant, what do you say? How to sign up to have Van Zieg step on you? Maho! Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. There's a chance he's not cursed. There is a chance. There is a chance. Mr. McGilded. To be sure, I rode the omnibus in that evening. Though, arguably, no, Diva, probably not, because he's probably like twice Naruto's age. Like, I'm pretty sure Naruto's like maybe 20. And Van Zieg looks like he's maybe 40. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken by a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Litten, so it is, and when I open my eyes again, that 40-year-old can get it. You can see his age in the court record. Yeah, I wondered if he was in there yet. He is. Okay. Susato is fucking 16? She's a baby! She's little. Strongheart is 52. Magnus is 48. Ventix is 32, okay. He's not as old as I thought. Okay. I always thought, the thing is though, I always thought that Edgeworth was much older. But like, he's like 24 in the first game. He's like a baby. Twas a desperate sight before me, the body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before me in life. You're bonking everyone else, Maho. Danica. I hate you guys. Nice. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? Oh, he slam. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment of which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Shut the fuck up, Diva. Order, order, order. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And they were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Oh no. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish was my command. He's a fucking genie now. And yeah, he does have a sword, it looks like. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Witnesses, your name and occupation. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. He looks sus. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. Good old-fashioned Judge Bonk. Thank you, Maho. Sustin Chops. Wait, what did he say his name was? Bepper. Bruce Fairplay. Lady First. Oh, you're mocking that he's mutton chops. Ah. Let's begin confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. You'd like to get swimming in his eyes. Witness testimony. Oh, that's a very fancy logo. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus in the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other on each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Dude needs a new hat. An ambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. Man brought a whip into the court. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of a moving carriage. How quaint. I'd read that civilization in Eastern Island nation was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? I don't know what an omnibus is, huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus? Thought you meant Mr. Beppo. Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably, you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff? Bring forth the stricken omnibus. You love everything about Benzies. Oh, it's cute. Look at that. So, that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. Oh, 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Oh, did he get stabbed on the roof? Every Londoner knows that the best view from the city's architecture and its sights are to be had from the roof of an omnibus. And should I point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight in the roof allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Oh, okay. They could see inside to the other guys. Okay. Ah, a skylight. Oh. It is a big courtroom. Is this a real thing? Maybe. The penny drops at least, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of this omnibus when the murder took place. That's how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Google suggests yes? Whoa. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. I like how he's like a bold judge as well, but he's just wearing like a fancy thing. All the judges really do be bold. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Can we look at it? Can we look at it? I can't believe it. The entire crime scene is entered as evidence. Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing it is here. Yes, let's have a look at it. I'm excited. Actually, let's look at these first. What they got? They got the blood. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No, by the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Doesn't look like there's anything else we can look at. Okay. But, look at this. Battle Royale, but chat fights for Van Zeeks. Omnibus. Job Masters. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? That scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh, we're actually going in. Oh my god. London. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus been drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exhibition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Oh, there's the blood. This first. Ah, that's a poster for the... Fucking... That's... We've already read that. That doesn't... I guess. Guess it is. Alright. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Did you get stabbed in the leg? No, it was in the chest. Whoops, that's not the right one. Oh, I can't view it while I'm in here. I will look afterwards. Can't read that. London, 5th Avenue. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. Hey KK, how are you? So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them, and they have to pay money to do so? I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Phoenix Wright Omnibus, hello? King? What are you doing here? King? What are you doing? Just about to head to work. Saying hello, per usual, to me friends. Oh, have a good shift at work, KK. Yeah, fucking Phoenix Wright's just here. It's foreshadowing an entire person. Like his attorney number? That's a guy from Marvel vs. Capcom. 418, any sort of reference? Not that I know of. Not that I can quickly remember. He does have a badge number though. I'm pretty sure. I'm curious. I don't think it actually gave an ID number. I can't find that. I think it just said there is one. Oh well. 418 is Shibuya. Yeah, 428. Yeah. 428 Shibuya Scramble. I was playing that. 418. Maybe it'll actually be something in the case. Dunno. But fucking Phoenix Wright, there he fucking is. What's this? Oh, it just wants to look at the top again. Can you look underneath? Can't see anything else to inspect. Unless there was something in here still. Can't find anything out of place. Why can't I get back in? Let me in! This side. I like the wallpaper, it's very cute. Oh, okay, here we go. Look at this. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a view. To afford a good view in the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch or of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Okay. Oh, what's this? This seat has a handle, it seems. Oh. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. This carriage is nicer than your apartment. No! The carriage must be from IKEA. That's peak IKEA storage, definitely. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Alright. I guess we've looked at that. That one has no storage. Okay. Sus on the storage? What about if someone hid in there? Someone hid in there. Be back in a bit. Okay, Maho. Let's continue with the proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray, don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Yes, this is a first playthrough, so no spoilers, please. No backseating, no spoilers. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Yunosuke. Focus. Here we fucking go. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. You remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then the accused reached over and plunged a knife right into its guts. It is in his guts, okay. Abdomen, yeah. Okay. Reached over. I don't think we looked at this yet. Stabbed in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Interesting thing they'd mentioned that. And the knife in the abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partially obscured from view. What does that mean? can't view the people. We're sat next to each other. Reached over. He stabbed him. I screamed I did. I couldn't help it. Then out of the blue, the accused just... Wait, my dad's back. Whoops. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped the bus, and then I saw it too. Okay, we'll press on... We'll press on this just to make sure that they know,
Hold it!
they know what they're talking about. You have enough to capture the flag, but you want an emote? Oh, I'm glad you guys like the emotes.
Objection!
Ah, why? Aww. And you saw them through the skylight of the roof in the carriage. That's right, when you sit on top of the roof deck, the window's right there at your feet. Wait, hang on. Oh no. Fuck. There's a lamp inside, so I had a pretty good view. Two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. You like my haircut, Diva? Thank you. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him from anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. I really wish there was... Out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife into his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Did I already testify to that? Didn't I already? Or are you fair dinkum, hard-working city bankers not considered... A fair dinkum, hard city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Is that a sword in your pocket, or are you just happy to see Astrunosuke? He does have a sword. Both of them have swords. Fucking lawyers with swords this game, hey. This is no good. I've really got... I accidentally skipped it, that's okay. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. My lord. Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich, never have. They're always up to something other than... or something or other that they shouldn't be, every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. What the fuck is that noise? It's okay. Want a thick shake? Kind of. Like llamas with hats but make it lawyers with swords? Yes, please, bum. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Whoa. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's so extra. There's no point in wasting time listening to more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That's precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example of my fellow jurors. Oh no! Yeah, I remembered the reference. You don't eat people's hands. Or maybe you do. You want to see this in live action? Fucking, I would so see a Ace Attorney live action, but for the Great Ace Attorney. Sorry, everyone. You didn't want to tell her to check Discord and make it sound like something bad was happening. You could have waited till I have a break. What is happening here? Let me see. Ah yes, it seems that the members of the jury have given their verdicts. With fire? Apparently yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So, if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. We can watch the Ace Attorney movie again. You have to finish the second game though, so you don't need to mute yourself for the ending. For like the very, very ending. You might want the shake on the break. I might. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Oh my god, they fucking... I wonder what would happen if I didn't press that statement. Shake on the brake.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right. I was up on the roof seats. Anyone look sus? Everyone looks okay. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was stuck right out from his belly, that huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. So he didn't see the exact moment. That didn't help me at all. The jury looks like they're even more convinced that my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. They all sussy barkers. Mr. First. Oh, yes, sir? Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief, yes, that's it. That very one, sir. Is that... Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly, like a stake through the heart. That's a blade... That is a blade of considerable size, counsel. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial, the letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. Objection. Flap. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes. Like in Mason.
Objection!
Whoa, he got a fancy looking objection. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder most certainly belongs to the accused. He's back to floppy hands, he is. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. The murder weapon has been entered to the court record. A large knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Quality and fancy ornamentation suggest it might be quite valuable. My lord, if you'll forgive my interruption. Juror number 2, go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman gentleman's word should be sacrosanct? Fucking don't know. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. Oh no. So we've gotten 3, we need- oh no. Hey CJ, how are you? Just gave my gosh damn dinner sandwich to the snails outside. Whoa, what happened? I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. I've painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I'm now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. Oh my god, wait, so we have 4 out of the 6 have done that. Wait, have we failed now? You dropped it. No! That's 4 out of 6 jury members who have proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. Ah, no. We've had it. Every time I press the witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. It needs to be unanimous. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way back to fight. Actually, yeah, like I'm pretty sure juries, like, there's a term for that if like someone isn't I forget what the term is, but like if one person in the jury is like against it, they basically are in court until they fucking get the unanimous vote. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Hung jury, yeah, I think so. You know it because of Simpsons? I know it because of fucking Legally Blonde. Gotta reply to your jury notice? Oh no. Fucking everyone knows it from some kind of piece of media. Legally Blonde is iconic. I really want to watch Legally Blonde. We should watch it on the Discord sometime. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Okay. I don't think I inspected this guy's thing.
Hold it!
All I have is stretch marks and a fat ass. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. Wait, what? And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's incorrect. He wasn't on the floor. And then the other passengers had that knife in his hand like this. But the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then you plunge it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Where's Sholmes? Yeah, where the fuck is Sholmes? Sholmes is just gonna be there, like, hanging from the ceiling. He will show up later. Order, order. It is hard to believe one of London's greatest philanthropists. But this is damning indeed. Yeah, he's fucking hanging from the fucking the scales. The law knows no philanthropists, my lord, only the innocent and the guilty. Good deeds mean nothing when overwhelmed by evil. The truth is everything. Couldn't agree more, sir. The truth. That fucking statement was all incorrect. So when it happened, the only two people in the enclosed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. And, so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man trying to defend do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGilded really innocent? Or could it be? Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witnesses' statements again, a little more carefully this time. I fucking... I don't understand. This guy, like, AFK a couple minutes. Alright, Bumfla. This guy said, like, there's all this wrong information, but he didn't, like, amend the testimony at all. I'll press this one too, because I don't think I've pressed this one.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir, that's right, sir. Yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all travelling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alerted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does, every evening. The last boss of the day. Makes you think of Sausig. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, with it all being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spend that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. I just can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it. A murder on my own bus. It's too awful to think about. I haven't been able to shake this cold ever since it happened. My lord, I wish to speak. Oh no, another one. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take that from you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly aberrant to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind, a little Olga. Gee up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. No. Last hope is Granny, exactly. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. Precious Granny. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. I wish real court was this cool. Madame Juror number 6. Yes, dear? What can I do for you? Have you heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand? Oh yes, I certainly have. I still have my hearing, you know. You love her. What about she's sus? Then pray tell, what are you yet to pronounce? Why are you yet to pronounce your learning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park and around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. You think she's not sus? I honestly don't know if the jurors have anything to do with the crime, so they could just be characters for this case. There's a lovely little park near where I live, McGilded Park it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. It put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. Great Judge Judy chronicles when. She better finish that knit by the end of the case. How you doing, Circle Jerker? I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library after and borrow some more books? You're crying, Danikun! Old lady giving you a beanie? Oh, I fucking wish. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? Old people are your weakness, Danny. What kind of man... wait, hang on. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows? McGilded lends his money at extraordinary rates of interest so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. It is a cute sweater. Fucking both the lawyers have swords, CJ. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. Wait, what? So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? Why are you a Japanese lawyer in London? Because there was like a study opportunity, for like a broad study opportunity thing, and that's what we're doing. You wanna see Van Zeke in the sweater? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You never really left. Welcome back, Maho. You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing in his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment day of his debts. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house, he had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it!
If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato. You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where's the evidence to support your claim? I like Van Zieg's music, it's cool. Wait, what the fuck? Where did he get this bottle of wine? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. It is fucking blood, Denikon. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Aha, there it is. Lord Van Zieg's hallowed chalice. Hey Pies, how are you? We all know where he smuggled that bottle. Yeah, it did fucking randomly appear. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. It is actually blood. I had heard the ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. Ah. As a judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Your stream is behind? Oh no. Silent B in debtors? I don't know. Debtors? Debtors. Okay. Trying to think of how I pronounce debt. Yeah, debtors. Okay, that makes sense then. You better not cry again. Oh no. You're still hoping he's not cursed? I'm concerned. Allow me to present... Fucking... Someone signed online. I have to turn off the alerts off my Switch. I always forget to. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. Is there what? What did I do? And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Debitors. Oh, okay. Honestly, I think debtors isn't really a word that comes up very often. I don't know. Because you'd say debt. Comes up a lot in your work. Okay. I feel like I never see it. I never like hear people say it. And pray forgive the discourtesy. Oh yeah, we read that. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. The debtor's ledger has been entered to the court record. You pronounce it debitors? You've been saying the word wrong too. Oh no. It is an odd looking word though. Yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. How much is a guinea? And the accused made quite certain he had ample... Fuck. I missed it. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Fucking, I didn't get it anyway. Debt. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Was she angry? Is she knitting faster? Maybe debitor is American English? Maybe. Regrettably, madame, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel. Oh, she's ready. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Oh, wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense. We're fucking done. We are done. That was it. The last juror's decision. According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. Oh. There's a footnote though. On that, I'm gonna have a very quick break because I'm past 2 hours, so I need to have a quick break, get some water, stretch my legs. Everyone else, do the same. Alright, be right back. All right. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Yes, I got the shake. It's very cold though. I had to put a jumper on. Did you? Oh my god. Yes, I did get my shake. But yeah, I had to put a jumper on because it made me cold instantly. It is cold enough for a jumper. What is the weather here? 13 degrees. It's pretty chilly. Definitely. It was definitely like borderline jumper for me. But like it was like as soon as I started drinking this, I'm like, I am cold now. It's 21 there, what the fuck? It gets hot at nights for some reason. But I don't know, it's kind of flipping in between hot and cold. It was very windy today, so I think it got cold from that. It's gonna be 30 on Saturday. What the fuck, Nova? Don't say that. That's okay. I'm going for a car ride on Saturday. I can put my bad aircon on. Big Arctic cold front. It's meant to make its way up to southern parts of Queensland. Okay. Feels like temperature here is apparently 9.5. Oh, okay. Bit chilly. Yeah, it is cold today. It was very windy. This thick shake's so thick because it's so cold. Last night, feels night temperature was minus 1.7. Wow. The ice cream's solidifying. Do you ever get that part in a Macca's thick shake where it's just a block of ice cream? Oh no. Did you guys ever get the frozen spiders from 7-Eleven? Because like it was when I think it was McDonald's and Hungry Jack's brought in their frozen spiders, and it was basically just their frozen Coke with the soft serve on top. But then 7-Eleven decided to incorporate it into their, you know, slushies. But instead, because they don't serve soft serve ice cream, you go to their freezer section, buy this like fucking bar of ice cream, unwrap it and put it in your drink. It's like a solid block, like a brick of vanilla ice cream. It was such a strange experience. Yeah, no, Macca's and stuff like that had them, but at the same time 7-Eleven brought in their own version, but it was so bizarre. It was so bizarre because they didn't have soft serve like the other places that you had to buy. Like it was literally a brick of vanilla ice cream. Like, you know, when you, like if you open up like a Maxibon thing and it's just this brick shaped thing, but without anything else, it's just vanilla ice cream brick that you put in your drink. Melon soda spiders. They had them in Japan, they were yummy. That sounds so good. Kitty scrims, can you hear Georgie? Does Bumfluff Tornado getting a brain freeze? Pat Georgie for me? I don't think... He doesn't come in my room often, actually. Not while I'm at the computer. He used to. He's on Bumfluff's desk? Whoa. Shoving his face into your thick shake. Good. Alright, we should get back to the game. Think Georgie loves bum? Georgie used to be big baby, sleeping while fortnighting. Georgie still is a big baby though. There's a footnote though. A footnote. However, the defense... Oh no. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Georgie. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. Georgie loves Taxi. He's just over there checking out what's happening. Yeah, he's very clingy. Just not while I'm at the computer. According to the laws of the country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Time to object. Mr. Sato, tell me one more thing. Oh, yes? You're in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh yes, of course. One moment. She fucking closed her books. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the proceeding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. What? Summation? Summation examination?
Objection!
Objection. A summation examination. From which century has that term you have there been resurrected? Ah. Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't give such an acquainted procedure a mentioned. Antiquated. Whatever. Cheesecake on a stick? I'm saying it right? Okay. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. Oh, I like how he keeps putting the, keeps pulling his, thing up. You would like cheesecake on a stick. Antiquated. Like antique. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say antique at the same time, but it was like, I don't understand. What even is this, Miss Susato? The so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You wouldn't demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. Her little finger flicking is adorable. Aww. It seems that under this procedure we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, baristas would use summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would... Barista, like a fucking coffee place. No defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually been formally revoked. We're barely a lawyer. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? A summation examination, or last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out and admit defeat? Fucking, we're asserting. We are T-posing for the dominance of this courtroom. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should be remained buried.
Objection!
But if it's our right, it's our right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. Spoiler alert, Mr. Zeeks, not for long. The defense petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. Poor man, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... all members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Yeah, this is interesting. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. Sweat, man, little man, sweat. This is lawyer game. This is most irregular. No mention of this was made before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. She quick. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them experienced this before. Juror 4 sus. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. Fucking turn about. Let it be then, ladies and gentlemen of the court hereby calls upon you. State on grounds which you find the defendant, Magnus McGill, guilty of the most serious crime. The jurors' contentions. Oh my god. Is this like a big cross-examination? There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has had to be him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collected all the statements made thus far and drawn a logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares are our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor, It beggars belief. He wasn't on the floor though. Has this ever happened in other games? No, this is completely new. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Like, we've never had a jury before. Let alone, like, really having multiple people we have to deal with at once. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, then let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they are unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you the more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? For $1 extra, I can make this thick shake extra thick. I don't think you need it extra thick because, like, if it's that cold, it's gonna be thick for ages. Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. Like, my thick shake is really thick still. You'd need a spoon too. As if you'd say no to a thicker shake. I would say no if I charged for it. Can people confirm that the audio is not doubling up? I'm just a little worried. I'm paranoid that things stuffed up. It's not. Okay, good. Because it says the video capture device is making sounds and I'm like, I don't think it should be. Oh well. It's going to another output, maybe. I hope so. If you guys think it's okay, it was very noticeable when it was doubled up, so. Anyway, I muted it now. The key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. Is this Susatos theme? I'm not sure it is. If we can, then the contrast of the statement pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see, so it's contradictions. It's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Maybe it is her theme, I'm not sure. I've not actually noticed. Find contradictions in their statement and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Oh, I have to pull this off. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I wouldn't ask you to take stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Oh, look at him. He's got the sword. The goose is the Danikon theme. The defendant's rebuttal. I love him. I love him so much. The little baby. Little baby lawyer. There's no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to be him. I guess we have to do it to each of these ones, don't we?
Hold it!
Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone in the carriage. Precisely my point. But could there be some other explanation, something we haven't considered yet? Such as? Perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now. Oh, I love him. I love how, like, he shares animations with Phoenix. Like, it's cute. And Ace Attorney actually does that a lot. Like, they will have characters that will have very similar animations because they're related in some way. I don't want to name specific reasons, but because they're spoilers, but Ace Attorney has done that before, so it's like, it's not just them being lazy, it's basically being like, this guy is related to Phoenix Wright. Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. More conveniently, it saves time and money. Well, they're not exactly the same. Like, I mean, Phoenix Wright isn't animated in 3D, whereas this guy is. But we're here to form opinions as individuals, and I have. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. To be fair, you apparently do something your mum's dad did, who died long before you were born? Really? I trust the driver, he has an excellent memory, it seems, for passengers affairs, totaling 20 pounds. Well, okay, I think we might start off with this woman, because what she's saying is incorrect.
Hold it!
I really think you should stop waving that needle around. You heard what the good coachman said before, didn't you? That hideous man stabbed the poor fellow, just like this. Yes, that's what he said, you're right. The Gilded Park is such a lovely little place too. I've always enjoyed resting my legs there while I get on with my knitting. And I had thought that anyone who donated such a delightful place must be a fine fellow indeed. I suppose I was wrong. Granny is sus. Oops, did I accidentally skip something? No. Whoever would have thought he was a miserable murdering moneylender with not a scrap of remorse. Oh help. She's as sure as sure can be that he's guilty now. She's angry because she feels betrayed, yeah. Oops, I skipped that. I'm so glad there's a history. The old lady certainly seems to know her mind, doesn't she? So, we just need to find the 2 jurors with contradictory statements and pit them against each other. Which is so much easier said than done. Is that perhaps you were just thinking? How did you know? The crime is coming from inside the jury. Oh no. Well, I took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in such a situation. Shall I read what I found out? It is a little long, I'm afraid. Fucking yes, please. Please, ma'am, do it. Very well, listen to this. Oh, it lagged for a second. During the Summation Examination, you will hear the assertions of the 6 members of the jury. In this situation, the counsel for the defense should use X and pit with impunity. Oh! Having done so, you'll be able to compare the chosen assertion with those of the other jurors. Select the corresponding buttons to listen to the other jurors' assertions again. Note that you cannot choose the assertion of the juror you initially selected, nor can you choose assertions of jurors who have changed their leanings to not guilty already. Whoa, this is cool. Once you've compared the various jurors' assertions, work out which contradicts each other, and then pit them together with X to pull them apart. I see, she wasn't joking when she said it was long. The first step is to listen very carefully to what each individual juror has to say. Then I'm sure you'll start to see which ones might not quite agree with each other. Alright then. Let's get this right now, so I never have to listen to that long and boring explanation again. Aw, don't be rude. She's doing her best. That's the spirit. It wasn't boring, I found it interesting. Okay, so I reckon if we hit this guy... against her...
Objection!
Fucking fight it out! Mr. Knife Man and Knitting Lady. Get each other. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain yourself, counsel. Post haste. Shut up, CJ. Oh dearie me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? Oh, he's walking around. Look at him go. Look at him go. We've heard, oh, objection theme. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual movement when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. Yeah, this game is fucking so good. I love it. I love it. The sword, the bandana, I know. Oh, I love this game. Out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? Kazuma is with us always, I know. We got his fucking armband, we got his fucking sword and his bandana. We are him. We are him. We are our boyfriend. Ah. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Huh, want to test me, do you? It was like this. Struck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said. Yep, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. It was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. See, yeah, the fucking coachman said a different thing and the other guy said a different thing. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. Whoops. What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility that one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Multiple stabbings. Oh, but why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good consciousness? Lies, you say? Oh dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. Oh no. Wait, They're saying not guilty now. Hmm? Should they just not, you know, should they just refrain from voting until they know the full thing? Like, why are they now suddenly going not guilty? The scales. I don't believe it. How are they summoning the fire? Magic! It's a magic court. Wait, now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, I cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. These fucking guys with their magic fire courtroom magic, accusing me. Gosh. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be pulling myself through all this? East vs West Wizard Showdown, let's go! Magic court and their magic racism, exactly. It is magic. If I could use magic, do I really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Oh no. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he sat next to him in the omnibus, and the young dandy saw him do it. And now, let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw it. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, hmm? Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you. Everyone's aggressive. Do we have an autopsy? No, I don't. Wait, hang on. Yes. We do. Autopsy report. Stabbed once, yeah. But yeah, we already knew that. We already knew there's one stabbing because he still has the thing inside him. They're ready to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see different moments of the same crime? Nope. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Hmm? Fucking, I hate this guy. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So, where's your evidence, man? That's what I want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me proof. It looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is if I present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by... this!
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I concede defeat. Nice. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it. If we can manage to change two more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. Two more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. then that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly, you can do it. He needs some little buttons to keep his armband up. Well, it's not actually his, so it probably doesn't fit. Fire scales hurt your brain. The scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your Summation Examination. Okay. I'm no lover of the rich, but I despise liars even more. Wait, oh, okay, so we can't pit this guy anymore. Innocent's my call now for a bit. Okay, so what have we got here? No one else inside the cabinet at the time. It has to have been him. Trust the driver, he has an excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. I've simply typed and... Oh, hang on. I know what it is. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. So he has 4 pence. She has totaling 20 pence. So that would mean they're 5 pence each. Okay. Yep. Them. These 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Maths, I know. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on Silver Blaze's name and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. I have a theory. Maybe there was 5 passengers. A game theory. Okay. If it's true... Yeah, so this is... Okay, no confirming or denying anything. This is my idea. So if the fare in that thing did total 20 pence, and if he did actually charge 4 pence per person, that could mean there was 5 people. That could mean that 5 fours are 20. There could be 5 people. Or he could just be overcharging them and making bank. Yeah, or he's skimming something at the top, yeah. It's either there could be an extra person, or he is taking money for himself. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. Next case, the fraudulent Mr. Beppo. That it is, a fair and convenient single price, that's just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each, if you do the multiplication. It would be 16 pence. You eat sausage for dinner. Nice. Did you finally get your dinner, Miss Maho? Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I was like, I think that there might be another person based on this. Intense lawyer action is happening. Chris is home. Nice. Good gracious. You love taxi theories. I mean, it was fucking obvious. I pretend to be big brain, but it already like put it in front of me. This can't be right. You want all the taxi theories? You've been home the whole time. Even in the first case? With the poison? I think I had a lot of theories that were incorrect in the first case and stuff like that, but it's fun to say them anyway. The coachman of the guild, a good honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly don't add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy? Fallacy? I beg your pardon. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news would surely spread all over London. Fallacy. That's it. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the scales. Now hold your horses here, coachman. We were all in agreement. Oh. Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. He is coming for you. Nice. This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Hey Chris, how are you? Yeah, we fucking got him. For the love of Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. You're good arranging your shelves, how are you all? Arranging your shelves? What are you doing with them? And I'm well, thank you. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! I love this music so much. I love it so much. It's like the best theme in the game is the fucking courtroom theme. Oh, the objection theme. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? It reminds you of your husband. Shut up. Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We've had our consensus. I said, shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one, and if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold in my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Why are you licking that? You are disgusting, yucky man, disgusting. Fuck. Delete him from the game. I'm leaving that screen. I went out to buy more game shelves because I was running out of room on the ones besides the TV. Oh my gosh. He went out to buy new shelves, which is why you had to wait for dinner. Aww. Please tell me he's a barber. Fucking love this music. What a fucking banger though, legit. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to... Fuck, I skipped it. For me to... Adjustate? Don't fucking know. And the trial must continue. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. Alright, everyone, get to your seats now. Adjudicate? Ooh, thank you. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. It's actually really funny. They keep bringing up these words, and then they never use it again. And I'm like, I learn the new word and how to pronounce it, and it never comes up again. I'm like, well, that's gonna be gone from my memory very quickly. What did you miss? We convinced 2 more people, and now we continue the trial. One of the snails is already eating the spilled slaw from your drop sandwich. Aww. Endeavor. I learned endeavor. I saw it in this game, and I was like, there it fucking is. I have conquered that word. I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. It's like Wani Kani cards, but with words. Endeavor. It was just so funny. Like, I was so stuck on that vor part, but it's endeavor. Like, we don't pronounce the end normally in Australian English, so we're like endeavor. So I just had no idea what word it was because it didn't look like that at all. It's like Wani Kani for your native tongue. So Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Thank goodness it's a thick shake, because it was in the bag sideways and got a little bit leaked out. Oh no! Oh my god. Danny, couldn't you bonking yourself? Having savoured the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. That hand strength though. Oh my god, Ripple! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, friends! Ripple raid! How was your stream? Ripple raid! Are you nearly done with Kingdom Hearts, Ripple? Last time I was... Before my stream started, you were still just chatting, so I have no idea where you got to. Though, I now need to close my stream because you've raided me. You would still get in Venzig's van. It was good. We're making our way through Kingdom Hearts 3 with good speed. Nice. 1 to 2 streams off. Nice. That's very cool. His little wiggy is off to the side. It is. Dude, my hands. No Kingdom Hearts spoilers, please. Bumfluff is currently playing through the game. I only deleted it because, yeah. Yeah. So it's okay. Like, I've played the games, but I know someone who is actively playing through the series, so yeah, was not aware. That's okay. I'm just saying, no actual spoilers of Kingdom Hearts 3, please. Does the wig go to the side of justice? But how are you, dude? My hands. But yeah, Bumfluff just finished Kingdom Hearts 1. And is now playing Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, which is really cool. So he'll get there one day. Yeah, like I'm not upset if people don't know, but I'm just deleting it because I don't want to spoil Bumfluff. That's all. He's not cursed? Oh no. I'm concerned. He looks not good. Watching the card break stuff when Bum was doing Jafar was cool. The card break stuff is really fucky. I don't think I could play that game. It's too big brain for me. If it was turn-based, maybe I could do it, but it's too much to fucking think about. You lurk a lot. You got a donut with the shake, red velvet with, to my surprise, raspberry cream in the middle and melted white chocolate icing. That sounds amazing. What the fuck, CJ? Yeah, it's so fast-paced. It's too fast-paced. But yeah, Ripple, thank you so much for raiding in. I really appreciate it. It seems to lend itself to turn-based. You're surprised it isn't? Yeah, I think that was my impression as well. Like, I think when I first tried playing it, like, years and years ago, like when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, I was like, oh, I should play this one. I, like, opened it up and I was like, this just doesn't feel like a game I can play. It should be turn-based. Donuts in Melbourne are crazy and everywhere. I blame them for your significant weight gain since arriving. Oh no. Chris has advised you have donuts. Whoa. You have notes on your phone dating back to 2012 with my plans for Kingdom Hearts card game based on Chain of Memory system. Oh, that sounds amazing, tubers. That is so cool. That's really cool. So enjoy your donuts, everyone. I'm still getting through my shake. I've almost finished it. I lurk all you so much, it's become second nature to see your live and just be like, click and don't even say anything. Yeah, I lurk in a lot of streams as well. I don't like talking in people's streams. I get embarrassed. I'm too awkward. You post it on your Discord, not joking. It's very cool. I want to see it. Alright, okay, so people who have raided in, we are on the third case of the Great Ace Attorney. So if you've not played it and you're wary of spoilers, just giving you a warning that we are on the third case so far. And yes, this is a first playthrough, so if you have played it, no spoilers please. No foreshadowing, backseating, all that stuff. Cool. I feel like I found this little community between you and Bumfluff and Ripple streams. It's been great through lockdown. Oh, that's lovely. I'm glad people like hanging out. Is this the one Game Grumps played? No, Game Grumps played the first Ace Attorney. This is the... They played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, this is one of the newest games. It only just came out like last month in English. Or was it the month before? I don't know. I've had it for a while. I just haven't played it yet. You just like have an excuse to say circle jerk in conversation. Oh my god. Not Miles Edgeworth? No, Miles Edgeworth isn't in this. Taxi can spoil for me, your 2 brain cells won't remember. I really appreciate people watching. It's just like, for me, I personally would feel very conflicted watching someone play Ace Attorney because it's my favorite series, but also experiencing it with people is very fun. So like, I always like to give a warning, just be like, if you don't want spoilers or plan on playing this, I'm giving a warning kind of thing. You played one case of, I think, the first one back in high school on a friend's DS. But watching this tonight, I'm like, yeah, I should get this. This game is Very, very, very different from the first Ace Attorney game, though. For a new username, Millen Liam Falcon. Oh my god, that's great. It's on the card, so Circle Jerko could have his days numbered. That's a pretty funny name though. It's like an Ace Attorney name. I haven't finished a game in a while, so as long as it's not a game that you're largely invested story-wise, you'll probably watch anything. That's fair. You're too dumb to play these. Honestly, Diva, I'm too dumb to play these sometimes. Having worked as a real-ass paralegal in the past, my favorite thing is to observe the inaccuracies of these games. Yeah, they're pretty bullshit, but they're fun. They're incredibly, like, dramatic, I guess. Like, if it didn't twist rules and stuff like that, it wouldn't be entertaining, I guess. Falcon. Like some Maho deductions were pretty big brain, but game was like, no. I cry asking Taxi to tell me what to do because I'm stupid. Oh, Maho. Yeah, I mean, like in the first case of this one, I was like a few steps ahead of what they wanted, and the game wanted us to go slower, I think, so I had to like reel back and like go a few steps back. So yeah, the game really wants you to do it in a specific way, I guess. I always ask the captain to scream objection in the courtroom, and he looked at me like I was an idiot. Ace Attorney games are to the lower world what SimCity is to city planners. The gloves destroyed you. Oh no. Alright. Lord Van Zeeks. But is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, prosecution may not speak during the summation examination. So I honoured a deathly silence and listened to the charade. Why is this an emote? There's a global Paimon emote? What? Oh my god, I love her. Is there more than that? Where? I need to look. I can't see. Maybe it's just Paimon? Maybe. Little Paimon emote. She hungry. Never understood why Paimon got so much hate. I think because I can kind of understand it. You like this emote? You only noticed it tonight? I like it too. I think because Paimon is, yeah, one, her voice is quite annoying, and she also kind of is the only character that consistently talks, because your main character never says anything. And Paimon kind of speaks, like fills the conversational gaps. So it's like, I don't know, I think people got fed up with her. I think Paimon's cute. Circle gets annoyed pretty quickly by people who refer to themselves in the third person. Oh god, has Circle Jerker met Toki before? Same reason everyone hates Navi, really. Main character says some stuff during the Inazuma stuff. Really? You love Toki except when he's tsundere. Yeah, Toki only speaks in third person. But Toki has spoken in third person for like as long as I've fucking known him, which is over a decade, so we all love Toki. Toki's third person is very endearing. Few people speak in third person on Twitch? I speak in third person a little bit, but it's only kind of like if I'm referring to taxi, like V-taxi and taxi, like I kind of have to say different ones. So I kind of speak in third person in that sense. You used to do third person, but you've dialed it back a bit. It doesn't really bother me, people speaking in third person. You do it when you're scared. Oh no, Danny-kun. I feel like when I hung around Toki, I used to pick it up a little. Like the third person talking. It's easy to refer yourself in third person online because it's easy to be in character. If you're trying to project an image of yourself online that's different to IRL you. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, is like I'll refer to like my VTuber as Taxi. And like I'll talk about my VTuber in a third person. You speak in third person and that your voice comes from a few places behind. Oh my god. You speak in like sixth person, CJ. Toki pulls it off IRL. Stupid banned end of leg thing word. Getting my message banned. I'm sorry, CJ. No. No. Alright, it seems I overestimated the intel- No! Danny-kun! I think you are, CJ. Yeah, it's just bonk time. Everyone gets a good bonk. How you doing, Dino? Oh, I can't do two at once. I tried to add a bonk in there. Alright. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Maho. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. And no, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? Been lurking all stream, getting close to 20 coke points now for that game request. Whoa! So, let us all proceed to the next round of battle. Bring forth the witness once more. Alright. We're doing it. Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation examination we have had to endure. Zoom, show us his paws. Oh my god, you guys. You guys. What about if he turns out to be cursed? What about if he's cursed? Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. We can change him. can rub it in as much as you want. Oh, you did. You were the one who voted cursed, CJ. The one vote of cursed. You want Mackey's, Diva? You, sir, on the end. The coachman, I believe it's Beppo? So, yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger in your omnibus, you'll be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mere dear, oh. What? Looks like the King of Hyrule from Wind Waker. Isn't Beppo the name of the polar bear dude in Law's crew in One Piece? I don't know anything about One Piece. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before the court again. You'll explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Beppo is also what Aussies call Beppus. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the fare, he did, and he said, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Did Beppus come from Cowboy Bebop? I don't think so. I'll tell you, I saw McGilded stab that man. Man, everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenage? Don't know. Cowboy Beepus Bob. I prefer Conk, Maho. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging your passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor to the entire guild. You prefer Samurai Conclu. If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already. I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel of the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but well, they had to pay 5 pence. So that blood-curdling sight. No! I was too busy to think about Beppus Conk Beepus Bop in Bibop. What did I miss? Beppo was skimming money. Saw McGilded stabbing that man. He thinks so. We're going to trust that statement. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, you know, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard the scream from the seats in the roof rack. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. When I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up in his midriff. He wasn't on the floor though. That's right, and yes, the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment the victim was actually stabbed at all. He's been outside all day with that wind. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Struth! What do you have to say?
Excuse me!
Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. Struth! CJ! He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. He could have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed. What? Do you have something to say about Mr. Fairplay? You listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? I don't understand. No, I don't think he would have. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Fair dinkum. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man?
Hold it!
Blood-soaked? Ahem, well. Perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. That's incorrect. Is there an Aussie? I'm not sure if he's meant to be Aussie. And you saw that from the roof through the skylight? Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm pretty sure of what I saw. There's Banker's latest statement. I feel as though there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a look through the court record. There's only one Ballarat? Really? There's not one in the UK? Not long ago this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. We have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of what's happening to stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them. But fucking, I skipped it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so this guy fixed his testimony. I saw Mr. McGill stab that man. Everything he said still stands. Stabbed him. Do you think I'd forget a sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed that man? I'm going to present this.
Objection!
Objection. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked may be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's a little more peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill did, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-coloured stain here. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only... sorry. Oh, I'm getting tired. It's only on the right-hand glove. Ah. Or he gnawing on his cane. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah. No, Diva. Diva's lying. But no, this can't be right. So you're the liar here then. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Grr. God, he's gonna break his teeth. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth? Ah. I...
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it was both hands. It was only one, but the fact remains. With all the stabbing and bashing of the furniture, the maintenance in the magic court must be very high. Oh my god, you guys. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, you guys. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide on this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. What? Why would he lie? The chewing sounds like a DSLR camera taking multiple shots. It fucking does. Whoops. Oh, hang on, hold up. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we do find. Fucking okay. I think I know what they're doing. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness. What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Yeah, okay, so he has a reason to lie because he wants him fucking arrested. Because he's in debt. Oh god, CJ. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Fucking nice. I'm glad I had a quick look at that. We're going to... I have evidence. My lord. Yes, counsel? No, no more bonking. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Ah. We got him. Very well. I hereby call the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court. Fucking this. Judgy wudgy. This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of those debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Ah, no, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas, not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Ah, well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed your testimony on to have seen something you never saw, in fact, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? You thought his debt book was the dead guys? No, yeah, no, he is, our defendant is like a loan shark, basically. He lends people money and then is like, well, you can't pay it. I will get you. And so that's why they're like, oh, he killed him because he owed him money. But now we got this guy who's in the debt book, and it's like, well, you're just trying to make him be killed because you owe him money. Taxi stream is mega comfy. You're very happy. Oh, Diva. I'm glad you enjoy my stream. Is the dead guy also in the book? Yeah. Yeah, his loan is, had like come up, like he had to pay it back. It was overdue. Gah. Yeah. One time you went to Taxi Stream, you were blessed with 12 days of good luck. Whoa! Order, order, order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord? Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Order. Order. Gah. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust the knife into the victim? One time you went to Taxi Stream and got a timeout of evil mods. I'm sorry. She'll do it again. Oh! Oh my god, you guys. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. Pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands, both of them.
Objection!
Objection. And yet... Did you time him out again, Mar? And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying... I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure it was on both his hands, not just one. What? What? Like a bad Australian politician, you just keep coming back. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. You like this judge? He's very assertive. He's a good judge. What the witnesses really saw. There was... Fucking... Speed that shit up! There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment that the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands, with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage or we would have seen. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was the witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, maybe the dude just stabbed himself, maybe. There was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. Gah, that much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what the testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Our client was eating pomegranate at the time. Very well, your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. What the witnesses really saw. I don't know if we should present the fucking gloves again. I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbings transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood with them. I didn't actually see anything myself, not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we would have seen. Fuck. Mr. Fairplay didn't see Mr. Mason being stabbed at all. That's a hugely significant change in the facts of the case. And there's something else that occurred to me whilst listening to the witness's latest testimony. Two of them are recounting what they saw through the skylight in the omnibus roof. I know it's a large window, and certainly affords a good view from the inside, but, well, I think perhaps we ought to confirm what they're saying with their own... Confirm what they're saying with our own eyes as much as possible. What do you mean? I mean that we can examine the evidence firsthand. The omnibus is here in the courtroom after all. That's a good idea. We consider the witnesses' statements while we're looking around. We maybe should have a look again. Actually, have we examined this yet? We have not. W. Or no, that's a fucking M. No, it's a... Don't know, maybe it's a W. It's part of the sheath, isn't it? I'm sorry, yes, I just don't really like blades. Those don't seem like words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. Not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Oh, it is his soul. Anyway, there's no sense in denying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh, it's got blood on it. That looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood, the victim's. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? What the fuck? Sorry, it's just we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Fucking Englishmen with their fucking purple blood. Have a look inside again. Why are you bonking? Why the bonks? So if they were looking down... Yeah, I've read all this. Wait, there's a latch above. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in there in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see it quite clearly. That's not good for us. There's a fucking latch there! Let me inspect that. Tell me about it, please. Tell me about it. Oh, this is where the man sits. Oh, I understand. He sits there and he looked through the window too. Understand. Omnibus. Very cool. I like it. Why are you being naughty? Don't be naughty. Blood on both hands of the assailant. Concilian distinctly remember that. However... I don't know, hang on, let's have a little look-see again. Okay, which side is the blood? That side's the blood. They would have both been sitting here and looking down directly. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, they have 2-story carriages. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both attackers' hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains, it could have been anyone inside that carriage. Couldn't have been anyone else. Oh my god, I don't know. Alright, what happens if I do just present the fucking gloves? Here they fucking are, take them. No. Let's just consider the we got it wrong. Danikun is the naughty one. I feel like I'm missing something really big in the carriage. But I've inspected everything. Can't have been anyone else inside the carriage already would have seen. Well, not all of us, because the other guy. Maybe I should have missed that. Everything he saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus. That's right, it was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Okay, no one's reacting. Oh yes, I remember, I was shivering. I was so bitter. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about the young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Underneath. I do have a safe word CJ, so if I am looking for hints from the chat, I'll make sure I use it. I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured me to clear off. Like, I'll definitely ask for people's, like, people's observations that I may have missed. That's okay. That's okay. Had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly in the warm cabin below. I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else there in the cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the sky? Oh shit, I fucking... I didn't mean to select that. We might need to go through that again. That's all clear. No! I think I just need to go through that again. Yeah. Okay, we're not punished for accidentally selecting the wrong thing, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. I think I'll just press that same thing again and select the other option.
Hold it!
Because yeah, they wouldn't have actually been able to see the whole cabin. No, they weren't able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight on the floor on the upper deck, is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. At the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the closed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Fucking... I love the objection music so fucking much. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponi's friend. Prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. Fuck. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. Yeah, here we go. You'll identify the area of the cross-examination plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Here.
Take that!
Both rows of seats on the roof face the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin, which the passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Ah. That's right, my lord. He does have big shoulders. The seat opposite to the one which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Yeah.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Your Nipponis have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? Greg! Honestly, I don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witness's roof deck? This guy. He is there. He was there. Beepo. We don't have anyone else. He was there. Strong heart stopped. Hot too. Fucking, I don't know. There is no one else. There is no one else. Can we find any more info in this? Is there anyone else in here? No. We have read it all. Fuck. Sorry. It was Susito. Fucking, I don't know. We don't have anyone else. I have no fucking idea. I have literally no idea. But as a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look into the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Miss Susato. Oh, alright then, I'll go on. Defense would like to put forward a name. Oh, fuck. Who? You're a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. You need a Susato in my life. I do too. She likes to neaten things up, but I'm like, my room could need some neatening up. A toast to hard lessons not yet learnt. How many fucking wine glasses does he have? Let's not delay counsel. The defense... You still like him. Keep going until Van Zeeks gets drunk and can't prosecute. Let us not deny counsel. The defense still has no name of the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for, to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... I don't fucking know. Well, the only people were there were these guys, right? Oh, and this guy. Can I save scum? Yes, I can. I don't know, it would actually be a really interesting turn of events if McGilded was in the opposite seat instead. Like, what about if... Because I don't think it was ever actually said by him where he was. Like, where has he said he sat? Whereas it's just like there were two people sitting next to each other. Oh, this is Male Strongheart. He's the Lord Chief of Justice. He's the guy who like, please give us a lawyer job. And he is like, okay, do this case. And we're like, okay. Okay, I'm gonna present this guy because I guess maybe I'm thinking that this guy was actually asleep on the opposite side, on like the opposite seats, and that the murderer was next to the guy.
Take that!
It's fucking right. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? Big brain. What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Did he just fucking throw that into the fire? So, one, he has an animation where he crushes it with his hands. The other one, he fucking just throws it. Yeet! Danny Kun. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks, people talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having learning and culture of their own, but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain the terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses has attested to that fact. It is the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
England is a smaller island than Japan? Really? But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can be reconciled in any way. Can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we've yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order, order, order. What exactly are you two... what exactly are you postulating? Postulating.
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. Order, order. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Why can't we ask our defendant questions? I'm not sure. Oh, good night, tubers. Thanks for hanging out. Yes. The tops of their heads are obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in the cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in every cabin in which he travelled. In the very cabin in which he travelled. The lead's making him crazy. He's right. If there was another person travelling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order. There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? Prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it would have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what's your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Well, fucking, I guess we need him to testify, so we're gonna go with it. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Get the man out of here, I say. Get the man out there. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. Do you reckon all these jury characters are like scrapped character designs and they're like, we want to still use them, so they decided to make up this like jury section? When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things in the guild, at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say, oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Yeah, I just wonder, like, if the character designs were like previous designs that they've scrapped. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe that actually maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. It'd definitely have come up in an interview for us to know. But I like them, and by them you mean Granny. Granny is your favorite. Let proceedings be resumed. This is a fucking long chapter though. Like, we haven't had a break in the case at all. There's been no like to be continued section in this so far. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the break, and then I'm like, okay. Well, to be sure, I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. It is a big hat. Everyone's got hats. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Begad, no, 'tis not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilded? The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. Carriage on the night with myself and another man, and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true. Our defendant is dodgy because he's like a dodgy loan shark type guy. But also we're still defending him. Because he's supposedly not the murderer. Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. He's Willy Wonka. You, what? He gives you chocolate coins, but they're actual coins, and he throws them in your eye. No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry. So I am, Lord Van Seeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child... On Fluff sneezing. He should have said he was asleep. He did say he was asleep. Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom, just like myself. You hurt your back trying to face away from your room. You still fucking heard it. I'm sorry, Bombplop. Interestingly, I'm pretty sure one of the witnesses did say that they assumed it was McGilded because they're like, they had a very short stature. So I'm gonna guess it's the kid that they saw. You'll wake up tomorrow and wonder what the fuck you did. I was only trying to spare her that. Sorry, I keep yawning. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? Sometimes after you sneeze, you see stars? Whoa. That I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Bang! What? What is this? What is going on? Oh no! What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff. Don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. What the fuck happened? They were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff, amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for a time, For the time being, at least, the trial was suspended. Well, here's the fucking break. Alright. To be continued. This is what they get for casting fireballs. Yay. Alright. Some goober flipendered a witness next door. 4:20 break time. Alright. I am going to raid someone. Wonder who is online. Night Maho. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun with the Ace Attorney tonight. Thanks for stream. Hi Curry, how are you? When's the next court day? Monday. Monday is more Ace Attorney. My next stream is though on Friday. And No more bonks. The medic stream's on Friday and I'm starting Delta in Chapter 1. But yeah, more Ace Attorney Monday. Alright, who we got online? No!
Not a zip, zilch.
Oh my god. All right. Let's raid Haruki. They are playing Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, everyone copy text raid beep beep when we go through. I will see you guys on Friday and Monday for more Ace Attorney. Friday is Delta in Chapter 1. Monday, Ace Attorney. We'll see you guys there. Alright, good night everyone. Get good sleeps. Bye bye. No! Bye.